Yo! morning strangers say hello to me. Tomorrow they names will be carved on the stones. We're going home and I'm a terrible liar. Forgive me, that's not the art of prayer. For the sake of the day, keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul down. Hellfire, hellfire, bring it on, buster. Hellfire, 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 hellfire. All the men are going down with us. Those who dream of heaven, those who dream of heaven never last very long. The running flash and dirty sky infect my wounds.
We're going home alive, alive, alive.
Forgive me, just get me out of this hell. For things that the day keep crying out. Swing the soul, swing the soul, swing the freaking soul now.
All right, everybody, welcome back to this afternoon's coverage of Duck Pins Forever, Men's Pro Tour, presented by Long Drink. With me this afternoon, Hall of Famer Walt Brooks. Walt, welcome to the booth, sir.
It's a pleasure, Nick.
We'll kind of preview this shift with talking, I guess, about the shift that just ended that we both competed on. Scoring pace in the shift this morning definitely exceeded the shift last night. Cut line now looks like it's going to be a little higher. What are we forecasting for that cut?
I would think somewhere around 1150 would be a good number to lock you in for the Sunday head-to-head.
We had at least almost a dozen bowlers on the morning shift that got over that. So what we are going to do for this shift, if you look down at the bottom of the screen where it says game 1 out of 8, the cut pace is 143. That means this game, for the bowlers to be on pace, they need to shoot 143. Next game, that will be 287, so on and so forth. It's a 143.75 average, 8 games, what gets you to 1150. So that is now kind of our par. We'll see if the bowlers get over or under that. We have 3 bowlers starting on the pair, featured pair with no stars, and then we have Eddie Darling, Hall of Famer, multi-time winner.
The 8:30 shift was definitely a pretty class shift. There was a lot of Hall of Fame bowlers and a lot of up-and-coming new bowlers, and John Green and Colby D'Antonis. Nobody needs
No introduction, yeah.
introduction on those two.
To that effect, I'm sure David mentioned it on the last broadcast, but John Green had a monstrous game in the first morning shift. He had a 237.
All mark.
But he's no stranger to throwing massive games like that. This is still warm up, by the way. I should clarify that.
On the clock. Take it in. Shador Sanders. Redraft in. I'm going for fans.
Eddie Buchanan,
Linebacker out of California.
California.
And now they're going to show the sizzle reel. Okay. Got some hops. It's kind of unrelated, but it's still a sport, and this is a sport. So how are we feeling about the Ravens draft choices so far?
So far, I think it's pretty good. As a season ticket holder, as yourself,
Right.
Nick,
I think there's
I'm encouraged.
some filled needs. I think, at least at the start of last year, we had a suspect secondary. So
Well, we shored it up a little with
Yeah.
our first pick.
anything that shores up the pass defense, I'll enjoy seeing that.
Yes.
Special teams is obviously a sticky subject right now. We don't know how that's going to pan out.
As long as Mike Green gets out of his allegations,
Right.
he should be good.
With about 90 seconds of practice left, and then we will be getting started with the action. This is a good time, as you all saw in our break. Oh, that's perfect. Right out here. Oh, I can take it. Yeah. I got it. Thank you.
Nick with a pizza here. It's his second best sport.
There is no bowling alley pizza that beats this one, Walt. No way.
Well, they say it's something about the water here in
You want to
the New Haven area.
Yeah, Highland Bowl makes their own dough and sauce. And I'm going to need to let that sit.
I kind of think that if he said that back in Mount Airy, Allison will be disappointed.
No, I don't care. Listen, here's the thing. Our pizza sells very well and people love it, but it's very, very basic. But what I think it is, it's like when your grandmother made you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Well,
That if you made one yourself as an 8-year-old, anyone can put more peanut butter and more jelly on it. There's something about the ratio that when grandma made it, it tastes better.
well, you know, times were hard back then, Nick.
I'm glad you approved, Dave. Dave, what pair do you start on? All right, so
There you go. Next game, we got David Matthews.
Flashing red lights does mean practice is over. So in a moment, once the bowlers activate the computers to start keeping score, we will be keeping score as well. It is a ball for ball pace at this tournament due to the automatic cycling, but it does keep the game moving.
It is pretty good. A lot of people worry about the ball for ball pace and doubles, but this kind of makes you bowl, and it kind of keeps the pace somewhat like 10 pins where the machine cycles after every ball.
The cycle here, the machines here are slowed down just slightly off the factory speed, so you do get enough time between cycles to kind of, prepare yourself for the shot. You obviously it's up to you to not feel hurried, but I did personally. I don't feel hurried by it.
No,
once you're on the approach, it's kind of your time.
I thought it was pretty good. It's been good. I mean, I was a little optimistic about the whole thing, but it's been good.
Well, action getting underway here in this final shift of 3. The Mike Carroll on lane 10 and Eddie Darling on lane number 9. Eddie, 7-time DPBA champ.
Mike with 8. Breaks 8, leads to 1-4. Eddie didn't fare as well. Oh, pitch the head thing.
A very active back mat on lane 10. Back cushion, very active. So while we're going to be here, I think we're going to be in this spot every game on 9 and 10. And we'll watch throughout the shift and see pins on lane 10 like to fly back pretty generously.
Eddie with a good try. Mike Carroll takes 10.
What I missed? All right, now we have
Eddie with 9.
Joe Corbett, Alex Rabacha, I think that's how you say his name. Stepping up.
Oh, a little unlucky there for the 5-7.
Noticing Joe, I wonder if he grew up bowling on wood lanes. He lays the ball down very early.
Yes, he does.
A very smooth landing.
Alex gets 9. Joe gets 9 as well. Here we go. Hall of Famer Eddie Darling to throw his second frame.
Not sure the last time Eddie made a cut here at Highland Bowl, but
Oh, great ball.
if he throws balls like that all day, he'll be all right.
Leaves a 7-pin. Eddie with the conversion. We got our first mark on the pair.
Any star frames last shift? Okay.
Oh. Ball bounced right on mine.
There you go.
Sorry, but
Good hop.
Zach Buckler just pointed out for me that I was supposed to shut the music off.
I told you to shut the music off.
Oops.
Joe Corbett.
Look out. And that
with a strike.
is going to show us our first replay. We hadn't had replay working in a little while, but there's our picture-in-picture replay. Joe Corbett with the backdoor strike.
Backdoor strike.
And if they make a split or a really difficult shot, that is the long shot replay.
The long shot.
The long shot replay presented by a long drink.
By long drink. Got Billy T with a missile to our left.
I expect Billy to put up a big game on TV.
A little delay here with Mike Caro. I think we got it ironed out.
That ball all over the head pin for 2.
Saws out the 1-5.
I will say, I've seen a lot of 1-5 only punches. I don't know about what you've seen. I've seen a lot of 1-5 punches. Go for the squeeze play, and that is in the hole.
In the hole. Too sharp.
That's a lot better. Ends up with 7.
7 out.
Alex Rubacha right in the pocket.
Oh, nice ball.
Take another look at it as he steps off. There's our picture-in-picture replay.
Mike Caro with 8. David Hughes with a double to our left.
Matt Hughes.
Well, Matt to some people, but Mike with a 9 box.
Hey, Alex, you like it? They sponsored us, so.
No, but I know.
Oh.
I like this better than this.
You like the citrus? So, you know, you got to throw a strike and then walk back and be like, oh, I love love long drinks. You know?
Eddie Darlin on it with a 9 drop on the spare.
Thank you.
Eddie with 2 conversions in a row. Alex for the double.
Well, what did he leave?
Looks like he 4 out of the middle. We got the Dave Jones.
And what does that mean, Walt?
That's a T-shirt shot.
So if Alex Rubacha converts this for a spare, he wins the Dave Jones Signature Edition T-shirt, which is provided courtesy of Duckpins Forever and SpareBreak.com. Here we go, Alex.
Oh, he got
Solid try at it.
good 8 count there.
Joe Corbett just sliding by that 5-7. Oh,
Alex for 10.
taking another look at that while Joe throws the third ball. The ball came off the cushion. The pin came off the cushion. Took the 10 out.
Quite cushy down there on that cushion. Joe with a 9 box. Eddie steps up on two spares, 2 9-drop spares in a row. And not such a good ball. 5 off for the side. Leaves a 1, 2, 4, 7, 5. Actually, he got a 7. He must have had a late kick there. 7 in a conversion of another spare. 3 in a row for Eddie Darling.
Those are kind of spares that Eddie's going to expect to make every time he gets them.
Yes. Good ball.
Strike.
That's a good strike by Joe. Joe Corbett.
Got a little bigger.
James Simon.
Slight mechanical delay on lane 9.
Autograph off to your left. Looks
Steal
like it's still a 9 off to the side. Autograph has been a staunch supporter of the Florida Year for many, many years on the Pro Tour.
It started the sportsmanship award in his name, right?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Check the YouTube comments. Ken Thomas saying, drop the cut number by 1 and I'll be happier. I can totally understand that because Kyle Thomas in the books at 11:49. Waiting to see if that's enough. Right now he's on the bubbles.
I think he's a formidable cut maker there.
And Gato Flacco, I've noticed a lot of pin action at these lanes. There definitely is a lot. The pins will fly around. You've got to hope they fly into other pins. Sometimes you'll see a pin go back and forth 3-4 times and just not hit it.
Yes. Hammer.
So Mike Arrow throwing his first ball there and it's going to get swept off. That'll have to be re-spotted.
David Hughes with a good break off to our left.
I know.
There we go. I think Mike Harrow is almost ready to. Actually, he threw a strike.
No, he broke 8. The machine wasn't ready for him to bowl yet, so it sported a strike.
Oh, okay. Is it still? He's got 10 pins out there.
Yeah, it reset on it. So they would have to get
He's
those
waiting
pins
on a
respotted.
reset.
Yep. Yes, Zach, Highland is all wood. The lanes are actually due for a full resurfacing in about 2 weeks.
I'm going to get one.
Take a slice. It's so good here. I know you had Sally's. Take one. You got plates.
Thank you, buddy.
Yep. I know you guys had Sally's, but for a bowling alley pizza,
Looks like Mike
it's phenomenal.
picked a 2-pinner there.
I know.
Mike with 8 on 9 out. 9 on 9 out.
Just 9 out.
Wasn't he on? No, he wasn't
Rob,
on strike.
good question. Great question. The answer is yes. Rob is asking, does anyone know if the pin decks get re-oiled after each shift? The answer is yes. And I love that the answer is yes. Keeps the conditions consistent and fair as possible for everybody from Friday night all the way through the last shift Saturday.
Alex with a 9 drop. Alex with the conversion. Mike also with a spare. Eddie Darling with a chop 2 off the side on his spare.
Oh, and he was on spare. That's not good.
No.
Alex only 4.
Alex with a 4 on his spare.
Rob asked if that is true at every house, that they re-oil the decks between shifts. The answer, unfortunately, there is no. And it's one of those things that I wish was a requirement, but it is not a requirement. It is up to the discretion of the house to determine how often the decks get re-oiled. But I'm of the opinion that they should be re-oiled fresh at the start of every shift, as oiled decks are the #1 difference maker in scoring pace, scoring conditions. So that's a shout out to the Turcotte family for being very thorough with their lane work.
Joe Corbin with his double attempt.
That went a decent bit off the side.
These are 2, 8, 9.
Third ball coming up for Alex. He's just shooting the 9-pin. Couple slow technical difficulties to start this match, but pace should pick up from now. 9-1 for Joe. Leaves that 8-pin.
Good attempt there. It's hard to pick that up. That's a tough conversion.
Looking ahead a little bit, our next pair to come on, a couple familiar names and a lot of firepower. You have David Hughes, who's look out. Backdoor strike, take a look at that. Yeah, David Hughes, who's been a bit of a wood lane specialist as of late on Duck Pins Forever.
Yes, David really likes the wood lanes.
You have Billy Thomas, Paul DeGraff, and Alan Campbell coming on next.
Paul DeGraff, years and years ago, I bowled with Paul DeGraff at Rivera Bowl. It was always wood, and he was a phenomenal bowler.
See what happens when you don't have to wait.
Hey, how much are they?
These?
Yeah.
6. It's like 580 something. What? Hey,
7?
did he get you one? Hey, you didn't give him a long drink?
Cranberry? Thank you very hard.
We missed Mike Caro with a 20 box up there.
I'll strike on spare.
Strike and spare. We
Jody, John Zekas, I think Nick recoils after every frame of Mount Airy. No, I don't have that much time on my hands, but John, by the way, I loved your comment about my 5. That was really a messy 5. That's not nice to call Nick a messy 5.
It's kind of strange to not see the great John T. Zekas here.
Yeah, I would have thought he'd been all over this place.
I would have thought he would have been here. Mike Caro with the double attempt, at least the 4-7. Alex takes 10.
Jody Hewitt checking in, watching, and missing duck pins from Tennessee. Well, thanks for checking in and watching with us, Jody.
Mike Caro with the 4-7 conversion.
After a slow start, put 3 marks together.
3 in a row, spare, strike, spare. Rolling them 20 boxes. Eddie Darling for his attempt for the double. Oh, a little wiggle on the 10 pin.
Since it's off to the side, we'll watch it again, but Eddie threw multiple pins over there. Actually threw 2 pins over there, and neither of them could take the 10 out.
Alex got a tough conversion. Eddie for a spare. Oh,
might have bounced on
to the right. Alex with the 4, 7, 8, 4, 5, 7, 8. Hits the 5.
Thanks, sir.
Eddie for 10.
Just got a refill sent to the booth. We'll
little long drink action.
We'll show it off before we put it back in the koozie. Got a long drink. Should please enjoy responsibly. Remember, Walt, if it's ready to drink, it's ready to enjoy.
Alex with a 7 box. Joe Corbett.
SJI 1212 checking in saying hi, Walt. Not sure who that is, but
who's that?
Whoever SJI 1212 is says hi, Walt.
Appreciate you enjoying your viewing pleasures. Joe Corbett with the pickup of the 5 pin.
No star frames yet this shift.
Eddie with 7. He's going to try to pick up the
128.
128.
Take all the pins.
Unlucky. Leaves the 8.
Little full on that shot.
Mike Caro with the fill. And he chops 2 off the side. Takes out the 3.
Steve Ivorone.
Steve Ivorone. What a phenomenal bowler.
I'm hoping to be half as good one day.
That guy could definitely
swing it.
Throw it with the best of them. We miss him on the tour. Hopefully he comes back. Gets a couple tours in. I know our Rhode Island, we only have one stop anymore.
Johnson's last year.
Yeah, hopefully he comes back. We can get him and Donnie.
Yes, Zach. Highland, you can keep track of your total while bowling. So it is showing the bowlers, you can't see their monitors, but it is showing them a cumulative total.
Yes,
so it will show it through 2 games, 3 games. Dudek does the same thing.
Yes. These new scoring systems have come a long way.
They have.
Got Alex with a 7 drop. Released a 1-3-8.
Which side of the head pin do you normally play on that shot?
I'm not a big, I try to hit it in there kind of full to carry them all. Montero with a good setup ball. Striking the 9th.
Watch it again on the replay. Just tips that 6-pin out.
Alex with a good 10.
When you get a chance, I get a beer. Nothing gonna drink?
I'm good. I just got one.
He's instantly back up.
I start as soon as I bowl.
I couldn't do that. I'd have to take a second.
I was driving 2.5 hours by myself.
Alex with a good ball. Unlucky break. Lisa 5-10. Eddie Darling with a strike up in the 9th.
Eddie can put up a spare and high count in the 10th. He'll get over the 143 pace.
Yes, he will. Eddie was one of the best. Oh, we got Alex with a great conversion. Sliding a 5-10 over. Joe Corbett
Joe's come alive the last couple frames, throwing a good
with a
ball.
9 drop. He's going for 3 in a row here. Shot out. Eddie Darling for the double. At least 6-10. Joe Corbett.
I thought that's who that was.
Who?
Fontaine.
Lon Fontaine. Eddie picks up, converts to a 6-10, 135 plus with the ball.
8 or better, he'll be on pace.
8 or better, puts him over the pace. On or over. Joe Corbett gets a 10 box, 120 in the 9th.
Ouch. 6. Eddie with a respectable 141 to start the day.
141. Mike Caro with a 9 drop on a strike. Joe Corbett. 2 off the side.
Big can up there.
Oh, look at that shot.
Joe with a pickup.
Missed a single pin last frame and makes an 8-pinner.
Didn't
Here
hurt
at
him
the
all
10th.
that bad.
Mike Caro finishing on a 4-count Dave Jones. Marks out in the last 2 frames for 131. Joe Corbett,
Joe Corbett
spare 2,
with
132.
another duck.
Left some pins out there that game.
Couple bad counts. Got Alex on his 97 plus in the 9th. Off a good 5-10 conversion. And he breaks 9. He leaves the 6.
All over
And
it.
he picks it up.
And that is a star frame in the 10th. All spares.
Yes, it is.
I found my room keys.
Find your room keys?
Yeah, they were sitting up there for some reason.
All the bowlers finishing well that game. Couple iffy counts at the end, but spares nonetheless. Alex, possible 126 with the strike on this ball. We'll go with
8,
124.
124.
My bid, please.
All right, we will have a brief transition between games 1 and 2. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more coverage of the Pro Tour sponsored by Long Drink right after this. All right, folks, after that brief pause, we are back for game 2 of 8. We'll change the header here in a moment. Welcome back to the final shift of qualifying of the Pro Tour at Highland Bowl, presented to you by the Long Drink. After 2 games, our expected cut pace, 287. Here's the numbers the bowlers want to be at through 2 games to be on pace. Nick Lloyd, your producer for this shift, as our main producer, David Hughes, is on lane 9 at the moment. And stepping back into the booth as my color analyst, play-by-play, whatever he is, Hall of Famer Walt Brooks. Welcome back, Walt.
Bill Thomas just slides by. David Hughes.
That was a very tough shot to make
Yes,
here.
it was.
I took 4 off that a lot today.
Didn't matter where you hit it, was generally 4. David, some call Matt Hughes. Billy Thomas takes 10.
Of this pair, only 1 bowler over the pace through the first game, and that was Alan Campbell with his 152 effort in the first. David with 9 to start this game.
Photograph steps up on 10. Photograph, one-time Pro Tour winner, beat Bill Patera at Lucky Strike Lanes.
Approximately what year was that?
That was many years ago. We're talking late 90s. I remember it vividly. Bill Patera left a 4-7-8 and hit it clean and left a 8-pin.
Wow.
And Paul won by a few pins. Paul picks the 1-3. Allen's attempt.
Alan, this is the 1-3.
Shanks it. Thanks, Ty. Paul takes 9. Hounds attempt for 10.
There it is.
He picks it up. Pick is in for the Ravens.
Still no Shador Sanders.
Billy Thomas on lane 9, checking his slide.
You'll see a lot of bowlers when they change pairs, the first frame and the second frame.
David
They'll do a
Hughes,
test slide.
test sliding.
He figured since Billy did it, might as well do it.
Bill Thomas with his smooth approach. Break 7.
Now you know the hint with David, if you've thrown it well, you'll see him swing his right arm as it gets down to the pins.
That's a
That
great pitch.
That one was a good ball, but he wasn't as sure about it.
Leaves a 4 only.
Tyrion Ingram Dawkins, defensive tackle from Georgia.
You can't go wrong with Georgia. Billy picks the 3-pinner.
David trying to get on the board in this TV game.
There we go.
Back Turner.
David with the spare. Billy makes his attempt for 10. And slides by it again for an 8 box. 18 in the second.
But you're not back pickup, right? One day I'll meet him again.
Alan Campbell on lane 10. Little off the side there, but leaves the head pin only.
287 for 2. We're going off at 1150.
Autograph on lane 9.
That ball never grabbed.
Then we got 2. Allen slides by the head pin.
How do I clear that?
And Paul punches out the head pin. Yes,
Yeah.
Audrey.
Well, you could technically disable it and roll a ball down.
He don't like he's worried about a square shaft.
Well, it sweeps.
Yeah.
But the sweep, if you disable it, sweep won't run.
Yeah, he most likely could have disabled it. That ball would not have jumped out and hit the head pin. Elm with his attempt for 10. He picks it up. 20 in the second. Come on, Billy Thomas.
Someone said you're a step off. We'll see if he makes the adjustment, Scotto Flacco.
David on a spare count here.
The only mark on the pair.
We're 1 for 4 on the pair here.
Including the first frame, we're 1 for 8.
Yeah.
See if David gets an arm swing here. No, he hated it.
Oh, 2
Hated
off
it.
the side.
Well, that mark basically disappears.
Billy Thomas on 10. Oh, leaves it 2 and 1. David, you
on, all right.
the pickup of the 8-pinner. There you go, Matt. Billy is the 10th.
David 31 plus in the third. There are no good ways to get to that number.
Got Hall of Famer Eric Pellet walking around with the long drinks. Repping
One
the
in
sponsor
one in
there.
each hand.
Well, actually, he had three. He had two in one hand and one in the other.
Billy with 10.
Billy takes 10. Alan Campbell on 9.
Hey, Billy, you remember the name
Oh,
Lenny
there you
Black
go.
from
Let's
College
get the instant replay on that one.
Lenny
Oh,
Black said
shit.
you look a step off. Yeah. Ah, yeah.
Photograph with the
Your feet are forgetting to follow through.
on 10. Strike for Allen on frame 3. Photograph. Leaves a 1, 3, 8, 10.
The phonetic system?
Yes, so one we derive from. The other one we attribute to before Tom Brokaw. During his broadcast.
Photograph with the pickup of a 1, 2, 8, 10. David Hughes looking for a better count than his last count. 31 plus in the third.
David throwing looks to be a red and black comet. More like a red and like a dark gray or whatever it is. But it is a comet. Here's the fill.
And
He didn't
we
like that
got
one much either.
9 off of the side. Leaving just the 3-pin only. Billy Thomas, 28 in the third. Looking to get something going. Looks like we're leaving a 1-6. Just slides by the head pin. David Hughes with the pickup. 3 in a row.
Another back turner.
50 plus in the fourth frame. Dave Wander, our tour director, just sliding by. Hall of Famer, by the way.
You didn't like that first ball, did you?
Philly hits the 6.
Keep walking right towards the
Yeah, a lot of single guys do that.
Good one. 9 box for Billy Thomas.
37 in the fourth. We
Not
need to
great.
Get it going.
Strike fill for Alan Campbell.
Leaves a 7 only. Autograph, 26 plus in the third. On the fill.
Ball dumping that one off the side for 7.
Allen with a spare attempt just slides by to the left.
That is back-to-back missed singles on lane 10 for Alan Campbell.
Photograph trying to pick up the 1-3-8.
He throws a good ball to make this. He comes in heavy on that left side of the head pin. It'll push back.
And he hit the 8. Allen with a 9 box. Autograph. Trying to pick up his wood here. And he slides by for an 8 box. 41 in the fourth.
So not a lot of strong scores at the moment.
Not at this moment. Billy Thomas needs to get something going here. 37 in the fourth. He gets up in the fifth here, looking to get some momentum going. Oh, good ball for the 7-pin.
Fairfield coming up for David. I'll have some results from from the morning shift to share with you all in the moment.
David with a tough lead of the 7-10. Didn't really see that a whole lot today.
You didn't?
No, I don't think I've seen the 7-10 all day. That might be
I
the
think I left 2 of them.
first time that I've seen it myself.
Another miss.
Billy slides off to the left. David slides off to the right.
So as it stands after the morning shift, Kyle Thomas with 11:49, Walt, is in 19th place. And we're taking 24. Sunday. You and I are in 13th and 14th, respectively. Kristen Kochevsky, 11:50. Excuse me, she is 11:58. You have John DeAntonis, 11:55. Brian Vest, 11:54. So 11:50 seems to be the for sure number you need to get to, but then it's a question of, do you need a little more than that?
Well, it's hard to say. You know, sometimes bowling the last shift has its advantages as much as it has its disadvantages.
Right.
Because you kind of, some people press a little more knowing what the number's going to be versus just bowling as much as you can.
And finding out.
Cleveland just picked Shador Sanders.
Shador Sanders is gone.
Finally off the board.
At what pick overall? 144th?
144th pick. Shitter finally got picked.
Shador Sanders. They've been waiting for this for a while.
Yeah, the Cleveland Browns. I
fourth
can't
round?
wait to play them. The Browns.
Cleveland. Shador Sanders has gone to Cleveland.
Elm with a
They
9
had
drop.
this. They had this sizzle reel waiting for 2 days now.
They got to show his Jackson State when he was playing against inferior competition. I don't think they wanted to deal with Dion.
Hey, Cleveland's had to deal with enough. Now they got to deal with this guy.
Elm with he's picks up the 6-pin there. 1 for 3 with a walk. Shitter's finally off the board. Oh, Paul with the great pickup.
He made that Christmas tree?
Yes, go ahead, Paulie.
Take a look at this again on the long shot replay brought to you by Long Drink. Look at that 3-7-10 clean, no sideboards.
Long spare today.
I didn't see if it was the 5th round or the 4th round, but Shador Sanders has gone to Cleveland.
I believe it was the 4th round. David,
I think 4th.
4th. David with a 9 drop. Leaves a 7 only.
No, round 5. It is round 5.
Round 5.
5th rounder.
5th round pick. 144. If they could average that, they would make the cut here today, ladies and gentlemen. David with the pickoff.
All right. Well, we're starting to catch a little bit of a rhythm here. Except Billy Thomas, who is struggling quite a bit.
Billy with a 9 box for 55 in the 6th.
I think Pinland kid just said it absolutely right, that only Cleveland would pick him. Only Cleveland. So if you're a Browns fan and you're watching Duck Pins Forever and you just heard the news from us, we're sorry. We are sorry.
You know, Cleveland, they ruin a lot of people's lives in the NFL.
And their fans.
Allen with a 9 drop, leaves the 5. Autograph on his fill on a great shot. And he's out the window for 3 out the corner. The easiest 7-pinner in the game. Allen with 2 in a row.
2 in a row.
Oh, 2 for 4 with a walk. He's up to 500.
And a hit by pitch.
Photograph trying to pick up the 7-pinner. And the easiest 7-pinner in the game. Let's see that replay, Nick.
Not exactly a long shot, but an impressive shot from Photograph. 3-7 in the 6th frame.
And he loads it up with 3. Got Hall of Famer John D'Antonis scoping out things over here to the left.
Mildly sweating from the forehead. We didn't need to know that.
But David Hughes steps up, 77 plus in the 6th.
Anxious.
The payoff pitch. Oh, he didn't like it.
Got
But
6.
he'll take that 6 count. Leaving the 1-3-6-7. Billy Thomas. And he leaves the triangle, the 4-7-10.
Try again.
4-7-8. I'm sorry.
Thank God.
David's attempt. He leaves the head pin only. Billy on the triangle. And he takes 2 of them.
That is like, that's kicking a guy while he's down. He's got 55 in the 6 and picks 2 off the 3 on a triangle.
Well, the only right way to make the triangle is to make it.
Yeah.
There's no side that you can say to hit, or sometimes it's easier to make the 5-7 or the 5-10 than it is to make a triangle.
Right. 50-50 shot, 50% chance if you hit the front one that you make it, 50% chance you don't.
Billy with a 9-box, 64 in the 7th. David with 93 in the 7th. Alan Campbell steps up on his 2 9-drop spares in a row, looking for a huge fill.
Yep. Photograph stepping up on that converted 7-pinner, looking to get a better count than 3. Made the Christmas tree and unfortunately only put 3 on it.
Alan Campbell. Looks like we got
housekeeping.
7 off the side.
Or maybe not housekeeping. Oh, it's way back there. I mean,
We
we're good.
need who's 1-3-6. Paul DeGraff on his fill, and he goes 2.
3. He took the 10-pin with it.
Oh, he carries a late. Allen slides by, attempting to pick up his wood. Paul trying to make 2 7-pinners in a row.
That would be impressive. This is a much harder one.
Oh,
he got it with the
go ahead.
John Gorman style. Makes it with the ball.
Makes it with the ball.
Take another look at that one. Ball off the wall into the 5.
We got the king of the 7-pinners, Paul DeGraff.
The all-mark 130.
Alan Campbell.
At what, 10 out? 9 out?
He got 9 out for 93.
Was your pizza better yesterday or today? Honestly.
Honest opinion, it was the same. It was very good.
That disappoints me without.
David Hughes rips 3 out of the middle, a little unlucky pitch. Billy Thomas trying to get his first mark. Leaves the 1.
5-7-8.
5-7-8. Not an easy conversion. David Hughes takes 3 more.
See if Billy can get on the board here. This is a tough shot.
And he head pin only.
TJ Fair, try refreshing because our feed looks just fine.
David Hughes with 10. That's a good 10 when you rip 3 out of the middle. 103 in the 8th. Ryan Kupis. Billy Thomas is struggling. It's a very good bowler. 72 in the 8th. Alan Campbell steps up. 93 in the 7th. There's a good ball. Leaves the 3-pin only. Another 9 drop. That's his 5th 9 drop in 8 boxes. Autograph on the fill. Oh, big fit this time.
There's the ball again.
Comes across and takes it out.
I'm gonna watch that again.
Got a 9 drop. Allen converts to 3-pin. Allen. Teach you how to Dougie.
Uh-oh.
Alan Campbell, I bowl good today. Photograph.
Got it.
Photograph with his 4th spare in a row.
And it's been an adventure. Red 7 spare, 3 spare, 3 spare, and now 9 spare.
Billy Thomas trying to get going.
We have to finish the game or not?
Now they come and get him.
They come and get them.
Yeah, just they'll come and get him. Billy Thomas
Looking for 1 and 0.
leads to 7.
On a rocket messenger, too.
David Hughes
Looking to get 2 marks to save
trying
this
to
game.
set it up with the strike, a big setup pitch. How you bowling, Thomas?
David getting the 5 off the wall there. Sets up the 10. Billy Thomas still looking for that first mark.
No, denied. Got the 9th box. Got a little bit of an uprising. We got Corey Turcott over there.
First tour stop.
First tour stop.
He's still throwing the ball two-handed. I didn't notice.
I don't think so. Down Campbell with his fill.
5 strikes in a row.
And we got them all. Sets it up for the 10th. 123 plus going into the 10th. Autograph. 9th frame. 96 plus in the 8th. Working on 4 spares in a row.
Hello.
And he leaves
4, 5, 7, 10.
4, 5, 7, 10.
Ball throwing apparently a 7/8 Nerf ball that had no drive at all. Instantly bounced off.
Seemed like he really liked it a lot when he let it go. But the Pins had other plans, and he goes by it.
Someone saying that Shador Sanders could be the next Johnny Manziel.
That's not a good thing for him.
I know.
Almost a 7 box for 109 in the 9th.
All right.
Billy Thomas trying to break up the no-hitter in the 10th.
Top of the 10th inning, Billy Thomas still no hits.
He's still got a shutout. Perfect game going here. And he breaks 8 off the side, leaving the 6-10. David Hughes trying to double here. This would be huge.
It's a big
for
ball.
David.
Get a strike here and get into the 150s.
And he
Swings the off and
it
leaves
was
the
a
10.
great ball for the 10 only.
9 off the deck, no deadwood for a corner pin. You do see that a lot here. Come on, Billy Thomas. No, it is a
Billy.
no-hit game.
We got a no-hitter over here for Billy Thomas, which is a rarity. Very good bowler.
David slides by.
Slides by the 10 to the right. That is a very uncharacteristic game of Billy Thomas.
Billy was very close to throwing a perfect all 990 game. 10-8, 10-9, 9-9-9, 9-8, 9-9.
David with 132, he holds his wood.
David about 15, 16 pins back of the pace through 2 games.
Photograph. But 6 off to the side. Down Campbell for the double. And he's off the side.
He's okay with that break. A spare here in 5, he can get to 300 for 2.
Yes. Hound's attempt on a 3-5-10. Oh,
Just a little full. But he will be over the pace through 2 games. He's going to be in the 290s.
9 count. He's trying to hold his wood. Photograph. 9 box for 118. Down with 141 game.
Right, that is the end of game 2. Again, pace. They wanted to be on through 2 to make the cut. It's 287. Alan Campbell, the only one on this pair over that at 293. We'll have a short pause, about 2 to 3 minutes, and then we will be back with coverage of the 3rd game of 8. Brought to you by Long Drink right after this.
Got Paul Fonsalon.
Paul, the coolest last name
There you
induction
go.
bowling is he gets
Starting
strike.
out with a strike.
Paul Frosaloni is how you actually pronounce it.
Frosaloni.
Paul Frosaloni is the coolest, one of the coolest names in duckpin bowling.
Bill Fox slides by. Oh, good attempt from Pacquiao. Not so good a first ball, but very good second ball, but unlucky.
Pat Gallo with a total of 278 for his first two. Ron Palapida also on this pair. Ron with a 253 through two. Corey Turcotte also with 253 through two.
I had a 6 today, too, David. So
I had a 5 on
there's
television. Corey Turcotte, first ball on Duck Pins Forever. Leaves a 3-pin.
Hey, mine was on TV, too.
Was it really?
222.
Sandy Whitmore checking in from Michigan. Thanks for watching, Sandy. Open frame for Corey. Cut pace expected now through 3 games is 431 for these bowlers.
Ryan with a spare. Picks up the 1-3. Corey with 9.
You calling your dad? I thought she was here. Oh.
Mom didn't come up?
But my favorite.
Yeah. Pat with a great
Tip it out.
ball. Leaving 9 only. Paul with a double attempt. Unlucky. Gets a lucky break for the 5 only. Had the 5-7-10 there for a minute. Pacquiao trying to pick up the 9 only. And he picks it up. 20 plus in the second.
Fro Saloni sliding by.
Slides by for a 9 count. He's going to try to pick his wood up here to give him. $28 through 2. Alan Campbell off to the right with a 7-pin spare.
Go ahead. Which 3 did you take out? Fun.
Billy Thomas with a strike to our right.
The boy, Barry.
Ron with a 8 load. Unlucky, leaves the. Corey with another great pitch. Leaves the 9 only. Ron
Corey with another single pin, looking for his first ever mark on Duck Pins Forever. Bowling on his family's lanes.
Ron leaves the 8-9 and picks up the 8.
Corey, no.
Corey slides by another single.
Brian with the 10.
Corey with another 9, 18 in the second. Pat Gallo up in the third. 20 plus on a fill, on a spare. And Pat rips out the middle for 5.
5 count for that.
Yes.
Let's take another look at that Deadwood clear. Watch this. Watch this shot from Audrey Turcott. Ball going gutter to gutter. Hey, we replayed that gutter clear. That was a good gutter clear.
There's Paul. He steps up in the third. Throws a great ball for the 7 only. Pat trying to pick up his middle lip.
Got a good cushion to shoot this on. Squeeze it off that back wall.
Picks up 3 of them. And Paul slides by to 7. Got David Hughes off to our right with the easy 10 count off a missed single.
Nice count.
Reading the book. Pat Gallo 10 for 35 in the third. Paul with 10 for 38 in the third.
Corey still looking for that first mark on camera. 253 for 2 has him a little bit behind the pace.
Corey with another great ball, but this time not so lucky on the 9-10.
On a crush.
Very good ball. Ron steps up. 5 off of the side.
You know, I haven't seen any of Corey much in recent years bowling. They've got plenty of ball speed.
Corey throws a very good ball. Ron with his attempt, he takes the bread line out, leaving the 8-pin.
Corey with 10.
Corey with a 10, 28 in the third. Ron with the 9 box. 37.
Original.
Hey, Kobe. Kobe. There you go. Pat Gallo with a strike on lane 9.
Hometown crowd enjoying that one.
Paul with the back-to-back 7 pins. He missed the last one. And he picks this one up for 48 plus in the fourth.
Can't miss them all, but I tried.
Paul DeGraff with a 20 box over on lane 11. Ron leaves the triangle with the 4-7-8. Corey unlucky.
Dave Jones shot on lane 9 plus the 9 pin.
Oh,
Just off.
just slides by.
Corey, bang this around. Nope.
Woo! Pussycat. Tom Jones.
Ron Palapino with 10.
We got the
Yeah, you can pet its ears.
Highland Bowl robot,
Bellabot.
Bellabot delivering food here. Pat Gallo on his double attempt here in the 5th.
Crowd's going to go nuts if he throws a double here.
And it's an attempt or more. Leads to 7 only. Very good ball. Paul with his fill. Paul breaks
9, maybe 10.
9. He leaves his 3rd consecutive 7-pin in a row.
Pat Gallo for the 20 bucks. Just the 7 pin to shoot, and he's all over it.
And he's all over it in the face. 65 plus in the kick.
Aubrey, do whatever you want. Don't let nobody tell you different.
Rosaloni, no, he just got it.
It's
We're gonna
a
video
full
review
ride.
that just to make sure. We'll check videotape. Did he hit it? Yes, he did, just barely.
67 plus in the 5th.
Corey Turcotte still looking to get on the board. He split the last 2 frames after 2 missed singles to start the game. He's on lane 10. Another middle rip.
Leaves a 2, 4, 6, 10.
Flop at a 1-2 pocket. Leaves a 10.
Billy T. Give him 20 bucks and he's sitting over here. Ryan slides by on the right.
Corey Turcotte, disappointing half, 41.
His 3rd consecutive split. Ron takes 9. We give him 56 in the 5th. Paul steps up in the 6th, 67 plus in the 5th.
Rosaloni,
And he leaves his 4th consecutive 7-pin in a row.
that's impressive. Pat Gallo on the fill.
At least,
Oh, hold on.
wait for it. 5-10, unlucky.
73 half for Pat Gallo.
Paul
Rosaloni, another
slides
miss.
by it. I mean, pretty impressive. If this was 9, no tap,
He's on a perfect game.
he's on a perfect game through 6. Good attempt by Pat on the 5-10. He hits the 5.
Walter, you behave.
Just had
Doing a good
Greg
job.
Streefer come in
Well, hold on. Well, you can't walk away.
with hashtag
Oh, shoot. I dropped the
Val
sponsor.
Streefer.
There you go. Have you tried one yet? All right, we're going to change that.
Pat Gallo takes 10 for 73 in the 6.
Where were we?
Or 83 in the
83.
6.
I'll take that back now.
Where'd you? Good. Hot and sweet. Hot and sweet is the salt.
Palapita leaving a 6'10". Corey Turcotte still looking to get that first mark.
Jeez, Corey. He isn't getting the hometown discount, that's for sure.
Nailed the pocket for the 7-8.
That was a great pick.
Palapita, no sir on the 6'10", slides by. Corey, that was a really good try at it. Very close.
Ron with an 8 box gives them 64 in the 6.
9 for Corey, only 50.
50 in the 6 for Corey. Keep putting it there. Unlucky, bud. Pat Gallo, 7th frame.
Coming up next on Duck Pins Forever, Aiden Wilson, Dave Dugan, Bucky Poole, and Bill Fox. That'll be our Game 4 action.
Pat rips 3 out of the middle. Paul,
3 out of the corner.
3 out of the corner.
John Zekas, good question. Are we going to have back-to-back no-hitters on TV? It is possible.
It is a
Corey no-hit for
possibility.
6. I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
Pat with 3 out the corner.
Okay.
Paul slides by. Hits 4.
Just a 6 box for Pat Gallo there.
Paul with an 8 box. Gives them 94 in the 7.
Paul just making sure he finally knocked the 7 pin down. That is fair. That's why he threw his first ball over there. Very hard, sir.
Here goes Corey. Corey with the
Baby split, little
baby
easier.
split. Ron's first ball,
look out.
backdoor strike. Corey attempting his first mark, 5 splits in a row. And he picks it up.
We'll replay that, give Corey
Corey Turcotte.
first mark on Duck Pins Forever for Corey Turcotte.
First mark on television.
Number 1. Hold that up in front of the camera, Ron. There you go. Thank you.
Got Ron repping our sponsor. Paul takes out the 2-8 on his first ball.
Gallo with the strike.
Pat Gallo dropping 10 up there. Paul, what is it, 10th?
A little full.
Take 8.
Ball sliding by that two-pinner. And it's going to be 8 out after cutting a duck on the first ball. 102 in the 8th for Paul.
Ron trying to double up his lucky fortunes of the last frame here. And he ripped 4 out of the middle. Here we go. It's a T-shirt shot. The
T-shirt
Dave
shot.
Jones shot.
If Ron Palapita converts for a spare, he wins the Dave Jones signature edition.
Corey on the fill. Great ball for a 9-drop. Leaves with 5 only.
Ron for the T-shirt.
Oh! T-shirt shot by Ron.
Ron Palapita
T-shirt time for Ron.
made it how Dave made it too back in 04. Clean
Dave
shot.
Jones, clean as a whistle.
There you are, Ron Palapita.
2 in a row.
Ron Palapita joining the club. Welcome to the Dave Jones Signature Edition Club.
Must have been that long drink.
That sip of a long drink.
There you go.
Ron, what size shirt do you wear?
2X.
Okay.
2X.
Got a 2X coming your way, Mr. Palapita. Winner, winner.
Chicken dinner.
We go whole months of broadcasting where we don't see them, and that is fun to see.
Pat Gallo on a double attempt leaves a 10-pin only. Paul DeGraff with the double Andy.
Off to our right. It gets hidden
Off
by the
to our
pole
right.
on camera.
Paul
Maloney in there light.
leaves
off the
the
side.
head pin only, right?
Yep, one only.
The 1 pin.
Pat off the mark. Counts 9 on the strike.
Paul trying to pick up the 1. And
There it
he
is.
shoots and scores. 112 plus. Going into the 10th on a spare. Pat Gallo trying to clean up some wood. And he picks it up for 10 to give him 118 in the 9th.
One of our Duck Pins Forever chat admins, Mia Femino, checking in to congratulate Ron on the historic spare conversion.
Who was that?
Mia Femino,
Mia.
one of our chat admins.
I would have thought Nick and Mia would have been here this weekend, but backdoor magic.
Corey Turcotte, first strike on Duck Pins Forever.
There he is. He
the
just had to
backdoor
get the
variety.
first one. He's rolling now. 3 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Ron off his T-shirt conversion.
Now it's a zigzag.
He leaves 5, 6, 9, 10.
Ron will be looking probably to shoot the 6-pin off the wall here with his ball roll. I'd assume that.
Got Billy T off to our right. Just had a nice no-hitter. He's got 150 plus in the 9th. Ron takes 2. He picks up the 5-9. Shooting for the 6'10", and holds his wood for 110 in the ninth. All on his fill, 112 plus in the ninth.
Tell you what, looking around, there's not a lot of big numbers this shift, Walt.
No, I don't see a whole lot of them. And Paul rips out 5.
This
He rips the head turn for a
I was
5.
expecting to see 431 as a pace through 3. And I'm not seeing a lot of people that are there. Gallo right in the pocket.
Pat with a 9 drop. He leads to 8 only.
Oh. Where did I miss that? Jay Davis, 507 for 3.
Jay Davis.
How did I miss that?
Well, he's pretty excited. I mean, he's in love. Getting ready to get married here shortly. It's probably like the 100th time he's been in love in his lifetime. But good bowling, Jay. How you doing? I'm good. Yourself? Good. Everybody's good.
That means you're experienced.
I will.
Ah, okay.
How you doing? Pat Gallo, back-to-back singles on the end. Misses back-to-back singles for 128.
Stays in the pool if he was in it.
Paul rips that middle, goes 126. It was kind of a better game. He threw it a lot better than that. His second ball kind of let him down that game. Ron with a 9 drop.
See if Corey Turcotte can turn that backdoor strike into a double and save the game in the process.
Corey looks like 3. Ron trying to pick up the 5 only. And he slides by the left side. Scotty Scheffler in Kentucky off to our right.
Oh, how many times you talked about
Only a few.
Only a few. Corey with a 9 count. One more for 118. And Ron with 119.
Oh, that was a doubler, wasn't it?
Billy Thomas,
Doubled up.
only in duck pins can you double up your score. Coming off a 90 game, shooting 180 game 3. He's up there doing his best John Zickus. Solid 270 for 2, 135 average.
All right, the pair next to us that will be coming on next, which again, Bill Fox, Bucky Poole, Dave Dugan, and Aiden Wilson, they are in the bottom of the 9th frame. We'll have a short pause and we'll be right back with game 4 of 8, brought to you by Long Drink on the Duck Pin Pro Tour. We'll be right back. Now it's on. All right, welcome back. We are now in game 4. We've already got the headers updated. Cut pace now through 4 games is going to be 575, although we may have to lower that slightly because I'm not seeing a lot of big sets, although there are some decent ones. Bill Fox with 428 for his first 3. He's going to fire first. Solid 7. Now, stepping in, a large man, waving hi to the booth. That Comic Sans on the back of your shirt? I think it is. What could go wrong? Except that your TV average is about 103. David Dugan. Bill Fox sliding by the single, and now we get the first ball of the day on television for Mr. Dugan. Dave Dugan starts out on the 6-pin and leaves the 145, as you do.
Little update, we got Jay Davis with 507 for 3, Jimmy Mulvihill with 461, Erica DeStefano with 453, Andrew Gabriel with 446, Rick Gnu with 434, Alex Rashuba with 441, Aiden Wilson with 432 and Mark Parker with
So there's a couple bowlers
433.
right around the pace number, and there's about 4 or 5 that are over it.
So right now we're tracking for 8 to break what the cut number
It is early,
at.
though. It is early in the
That's
shift.
for the first 3.
And cut number, expected cut number after this game, 575. Here's Bucky Poole.
The only thing I'm good at.
No stranger to
And
Duck
we
Prince
got do the chicken dance.
kind of. 5 off the wall for Bucky Poole. Bucky with 370 his first 3. Got some work to do.
Aiden Wilson
Kind of.
with his first
First adult bowl on Duck Pins Forever. He bowled
Duck
on the
Pins
youth class.
forever.
Nice 432 total for 3 games. Leaves a 2 and 1.
2 and 1.
They don't like that.
No, but I was testing the seats check.
It passed. God got it for us. Just for this. Just for this. Aiden Wilson sliding the 2 and 1 for his first adult
For
mark on Duck
spare.
Pins Forever. We have some of them.
Some of them. They're up there. David Dugan stepping up on lane 10.
That's Dugan with 3 U's.
3 U's.
A deuce for Dugan.
Little 2-8 out of the rack.
Let Dugan
Bill
know Red
Fox
Sox
off of the
Nation
missed
is rooting
single.
for him.
Another good
Oh.
ball, but great result. He leaves the 9-pin only.
David, that's the other 2. That is now a very scary third ball. Hi.
Yup.
Bill Fox
Bill
had
Fox.
that great break and missed the single.
Back-to-back jacks on missed singles.
Dave Dugan, ugly third ball, ends up with 7.
16 in the second for Dave Dugan. Phil Fox with a solid 19. Aiden Wilson off his great spare conversion. Steps up for the fill on lane 10. James Simon walking by. Aiden Wilson with a strike.
What a great start. 432 for 3 and gets on the TV lanes and goes split spare and then strike on it.
Bucky Poole on lane 9 for his double attempt.
Bucky off the side for a split.
Bucky leaves the 2-7-8. Bucky with the attempt on the split.
Oh, nice.
Oh, great try for a 9 count. Bucky holds 10 for 29 in the second. Bill Fox looking to rebound off his back-to-back missed singles. And he throws a backdoor strike. Bill Fox. Dave Dugan.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, great ball for Dave. Leaves a 10-pin only.
I get caught up on score here.
Pfeffer. That's much easier, bud. Dave Dugan on the 10-pin only attempt, and he slides by it. Dave Dugan with a 9-box for 25 in the third. Bucky with a great pitch.
Trying to wait for that pin to walk back there, but it's not going to quite get there.
Gonna get it. It's not going to stretch. Leaves a 7 only. Aiden Wilson for his double attempt here in the third.
He's got a chance.
Great ball.
10-pin.
10-pin only. Good 9 drop.
Check-in time tomorrow, 9:30. We'll be on the air about 10 o'clock.
Bucky just slides by. Aiden Wilson for his attempt on the 10. And it's good. We got a spare strike spare out of the gate for Aiden Wilson. Bucky takes 9.
John Zekas just said 72 fun. I guess talking about Lucky's shirt. I think it's probably a little more than 72.
David Dugan steps up.
Still looking for his first mark. That's Dugan with 3 U's. Dugan. Let's see if he can get on the board.
And he leaves 6 only. Bill Fox off his backdoor strike, trying to take advantage and double it up.
I'm gonna put in 9 now for Dave Dugan, and he's gonna try to make a liar out of it.
Bill Fox cashing in the backdoor strike for a double.
Was that a double, or was it backdoor, or was it high and
The
tight?
first one was backdoor. The first one was backdoor, cashing it in. There you go. After he takes the first one like he likes it, and the second one is in there.
Dugan for the 10 box. No, he gets 9.
No, just a good 9.
I predicted it successfully. After the first ball, he broke 9. I put 9 in for the frame.
Bucky Poole steps up on lane 9, coming off his missed single. Let's see if he can read the rule book, as we say. And it looks like 7. Aiden Wilson went to Phil. He looks like he's feeling pretty good up there. Another 9. He leaves a 5 only. He's thrown it pretty well.
Yeah, throwing it very well. Already at 500 through 34 frames.
There goes Bucky. Oh, and he slides by the 1-6-10.
Kevin,
Aiden,
give him the ace ball.
Aiden with a single. He picks up the single.
Ace of you need to throw the ace of spades.
69 plus in the fourth.
4 in a row for Aiden.
4 in a row out the gate. Bucky holds 10 for 48. Dave Dugan trying to break up the no-hitter. Here in the 5th, 34.
right.
Bill Fox triple attempt.
Let's see. He's there.
Oh, he's
Solid
there.
6.
6 only.
Gives him a respectable 48 in the third. Dugan out in the ocean.
Dave Dugan. Hits 2 and then slams the rack because it's the lane's fault that he hit 2 out of the corner. And Bill Fox.
Another missed single pin.
Bill
This could
Fox.
easily be an all-mark half
Yes.
for Bill. And it would be over 100 at the half, but he instead
Bill
is going
Fox
to
with his third missed single in 5 boxes.
he has easily dropped about 30 pins in count.
See if he can pick it up for 10. And he's got it for 10 to give him 77 in the fifth.
Should have been a lot more.
Bill Fox. Out in front. Reach for it.
Feel like Johnny Wilson up there.
Johnny Wilson. Where is Johnny Wilson? Going to put an APB out on Johnny Wilson.
See if Aiden Wilson can get him to
There
5
he
marks in a
goes.
row.
Oh, and he's on the front one.
Almost a Dave Jones.
Rips the middle for a 6 load. Bucky Poole trying to pick up the 7 pin off a good 9 drop.
Tommy Ebersol checking in. Nice to hear the legend Walt Brooks on commentary.
Well, some call him a legend, some call him, we're not going to say it because we're censored
It's
here.
a family show.
It's a family show. Bucky Poole with the conversion. Oh, Aiden with a great try. He hits 3.
There goes the all-mark game. It's like scratching a wall.
Keeps the all-wood game going. 85 in the fifth.
85 half.
It's pretty good. Another 85. Give you a solid 170
Yeah, 170 pace without a double.
without a double. Dave Dugan trying to find a little momentum here in the 6th frame. Throws his second consecutive ball out in the ocean.
This one gets 7 though.
It's a good 7.
Pacific.
Oh, there you go. Bill Fox with another 9. Let's see if he can convert this one. It's his 4th 9 with a double this game. He's yet to convert a single. Dave Dugan with another ball on the lane.
Slides by it.
Bill Fox with his first single conversion.
1 out of 4 and a hit.
1 out of 4. 250 average on singles this game.
Bill Fox 1 for 4 with a double.
1 for 4 with a walk. Hit by pitch. Dave Dugan takes a 7 box.
Here's
50 in the 6.
Here's Dr. Large Print, Bucky Poole.
Bucky Poole.
5'8", 5'9", excuse me.
5'9" on a great pitch. Aiden Wilson. 85 half. And he breaks 9. He leaves a 10 pin only. Seems like he's feeling pretty comfortable up there.
For sure.
Bucky with the conversion. 76 plus in the 6th.
Aiden with the spare as well.
Aiden. That came out.
Did?
Yes, that came out. Kind of little help
I
from the
missed it.
gutter there.
I missed that.
A little bit of bobsledding going on down there.
Stepping only.
You got a shot here, Bucky. Big finish.
Big finish up there, Buck. It is. It's in the koozie. Audrey working real hard here this weekend.
Walt, I need you to commentate more often. I am dying over here. LOL.
Who's that?
Christy Durbin Breen.
Oh, man. Hey, for that apple cake,
Do anything for the apple cake?
anything for the apple cake. I mean, that apple cake is like no other.
Hey, Aiden. Aiden, you got to give yourself a 0 for the second ball. Coming up next on Duck Pins Forever, John Blaze, Avery Rich, Kyle Shaw, and a newcomer, Riley.
Aiden gets a 9-box to give him 94 in the 6th. We got Bill Fox stepping up in the 7th, 87 plus in the 6th. In here for the fill ball. Throwing his red and white Comet.
Christy saying, I got you next stop. Apple cake coming your way, Walt.
And
Bill
Billy,
2-6.
2-6. A little unlucky. Good 8 count, though. Dave Dugan with another nice ball for the 2-8. We appreciate him, though.
Beautiful family.
Hey, it's all about the experience. Bill Fox,
2 full on that 2
2
pin.
full on the 2. If he holds 1, he'll have 105 in the 7th. Dave Dugan with 2 more.
The second time this game he's gone double chop.
He's looking to clean up the wood. Bill Fox with 10 for 105 in the 7th. Dave Dugan
What a
with
shot!
a nice cleanup. Big 10-box for 60 in the 7th. Bucky Poole on his fill. 2 spares in a row.
Got to come back.
Oh, looks like he got a little lucky there for an 8. Aiden off the missed single. Another nice pitch for another single, leaving the 7 only. Bucky Poole on his 1-4 attempt.
Got to go.
Oh, he thins the 1. Leaves the 4.
Aiden sliding by the 7.
Aiden misses to the right. Back-to-back singles. Throwing a really good ball. Bucky with a 9 box, 93 in the 7th.
Aiden 103 in the 7th.
Aiden 103. He didn't hold 10. Dave Dugan with another quality pitch. 3 out.
Still looking for
corner.
that first mark.
I don't know if he's TV shy or.
He's throwing the ball so-so up until this point.
Bill Fox.
Take 1, take 2.
With another 9, he leaves to 7. Dave Dugan on his 7-pin attempt, and only gets 5 of them. Bill Fox.
In the face.
In the face.
Dave Dugan with 10.
Dave Dugan will take 10 for 70 in the 8th. Bill Fox helps his single percentage.
He is now batting 2 for 5 this game.
2 out of 5. Aiden Wilson after 2 missed singles in a row. And
he gets
a little unlucky. 5-10. Bucky Poole steps up. Lane 9. And he leaves to 7.
A lot of corner pins.
Corners seem like they aren't carrying as frequent as they did the first set. Good try by Aiden. It's the 5 only. Bucky Poole's attempt. Oh, and he just slides by to the right. Aiden with a 9 box. 112 in the 8th.
Bucky with 102.
Bucky takes 9.
So our expected cut number through 4 games, 575. Aiden Wilson needs 2 marks actually to get to that. Bill Fox just needing good count and 1 more mark, and he'll be at the 575 threshold.
Bill Fox, 115 plus in the 8th, up in the 9th. Looking for a foundation, and he leads to 5-10. Dave Dugan, a little closer to the head pin. Leads to 1-3-6.
And you would try to hit the ball into every pin here, right?
Yes. Bill Fox with a great try. He hits the 5.
He had ball flyback. That'll have
Dave
to be
Dugan still. We are right there. We could have our second no-hitter on the TV pair today.
on this show.
On this telecast.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Long Drink.
Yep. If it's ready to drink, you're ready to enjoy.
9 by Dave Dugan, 79 in the 9th. Bill Fox actually missed that, and the ball popped out of the pit and took a pin.
Yeah, it's some ball flybacks.
Up and coming Logan Turner walking by. Mute.
We're back.
Oh. Bill Fox here waiting on a reset. He threw it and it went into the pit. The ball went into the pit without striking a pin, which would make it a dead ball. So if the ball comes out of the pit and
It
hits
doesn't
any
count.
pins, it does not count.
But if it hits a pin going in, anything that happens after that.
Anything that happens after that is all good, man.
Oh, and he takes it for 10.
Oh,
Took it off the cushion.
took it off the cushion. Ain't nothing wrong with cushions. 133 in the 9.
Total of 561. He'll need a mark in the 10th to stay on the pace.
Mark in the 10th for Foxy Cleopatra. Aiden Wilson steps up. 112 in the 8th. And he gets a favorable break. He leaves to 1-2.
With probably some housekeeping.
Yeah, it did come out. We need a little Audrey action.
Lucky with a deuce. Takes out the 2-8. All right, back to action. Aiden Wilson shooting the 1-2.
And he picks it
He's
up.
got it.
122 plus going into the 10th.
He is pretty much on pace. Just needs another mark.
We got Kevin Quinn that just slid by us here. His dad was a champion here, Anthony Quinn, back in 2007.
Kevin in 2007 was still begging the tooth fairy for quarters.
They're trying to play slot games. Not like
Bucky with a 7 box
Yeah.
or 8 box with 110 going into the 10th frame. He's 110 in the 9.
High game on the featured pair this shift isn't great. Overall, 190? 180 something? Around there. There have not been any 200s on the featured pair.
Dave Dugan trying to break up the no-hitter.
He's got the 3-6-9 staring him down. This will be our second no-hitter of the shift. Second no-hitter of the shift on television.
Bill Fox
Walking in there.
with a strike in the 10th, Bill Fox. 143 plus. Dave Dugan. Ah, denied. We got our second no-hitter on the TV pair today. TV pair hasn't been that good for the contingents today. We got Dave Dugan with an 89 game.
It was Billy Thomas with 90.
He bested Billy Thomas with the 90 game.
Alan Jackson saying that away, Bill. Thanks for checking in with us, Alan. Bill Fox for the 10th frame double.
Oh,
He likes
and
it.
he
Leaves the 2.
9 drop.
Possible 153 here for Bill Fox, which would put him at 581.
Yes,
Just over the pace.
just over the pace.
I still think I'm sticking to that 1150 is a good bar.
Bill Fox with 152, 580 for 4.
Good set.
Left a little bit out there with the 3 singles that he missed.
Yep, but on 1160 pace
Yes.
through 4.
Aiden Wilson, 122 plus. Phil ball, and he leaves
Almost 10.
the 7 only. Good 9 drop.
Bucky with the strike. Aiden, yes.
picks up the spare, 141 plus.
That puts him at
573
573 in a ball.
in a ball.
Has a chance to get some pin count here and actually be high on the pair. Taking the, he had the lead from Bill. He actually had the lead over Bill Fox going into this, but can hold his lead with 8 or better on this ball. Possible 151. 151 it is.
151.
We'll take one more look at it on our picture-in-picture replay. Picture perfect strike hit there from Aiden Wilson. 4-pin last ball.
Bucky with the double attempt here. Oh, takes out the 2-8.
Bucky with the spare here would be on an even 500 for 4 games.
Look, Dave Dugan's checking out early.
Bucky Poole finishing with 128. Pinfall of 498. We're going to have pretty much uninterrupted action, but we are going to take a quick pause on our end to reset the scoreboard and the graphics. We'll be right back in just a moment for game number 5. Pretty much right back at you guys here with game 5 action. Trying to keep this shift moving. We got Riley Burdette making his Duck Pins Forever debut on lane 10. He leaves a split. Riley with a total of 514. Got a break there, actually. 514 through 4. John Blaze, 3-2-1 medic to start his day on Duck Pins Forever. He has 507. Avery Rich with 543. And Kyle Shaw, high on the pair with 549. Oh! That's a fun way to make your first spare on Duck Pins Forever. Had the 5-9, nailed the 5-pin straight back, and got it on the flyback. Pin disappeared and came back right onto the 9. I've seen better. Right. John Blaze, tough start with a 1-count first ball in the 7 box. John Blaze only 507 through.
Got a little
games.
Got a little update after 4 games. We got Jay Davis with 662. We got Jimmy Mulvihill with 614. We got Erica DeStefano with 581. Rick Gano with 585. Aiden Wilson with 583. Mark Parker, the defending champion, with 587. And Bill Fox with 580 as the people that are over pace.
Pace after 5 games, 719. It's actually 718.75, but I went with 719. Adult Duck Pins Forever debut for Avery Rich starts on the corner, and it'll be an open frame. Kyle Shaw just a 5-pin to shoot. I'm waiting for him to put up a good game on television.
Kyle
Forrest.
Shaw with the conversion.
He's got an okay score through 4, but not quite averaging 140. Avery Rich starts out his adult career on Dustins Forever with a 9.
Johnny Blaze, let's see. I'm going to take the over on the first ball here.
Over 1.
Over 1.
1 would be a push.
And we have all 10. Johnny Blaze dropping 10. Riley up here on a spare fill.
Good ball for the 5-10.
5-10, a little unlucky.
Avery, love that one.
Avery with
That's
a
why.
10. Good ball.
Take another look at it. Back turner for Avery Rich, 5 off the wall.
Hits the 5. Colbina. We got 10 from Raleigh. He picks up his wood, 28 in the second. Colby. Kyle Shaw, a lane 9 on his fill.
Kyle Shaw, spare fill.
There you go, 20 box.
This the kind of start I was expecting.
3 out
Kyle
of 4. 3 out of the 4 contingents through strikes. Now Riley stepping off. He was the only one not to strike last frame. He a little unlucky leaving the 5-10. And he throws a really good ball and leaves the 7-pin. John Blaze for the double attempt.
Off the side.
Off the side, breaks 6. 1, 6, 8, 10. Riley, misses to the left. Johnny Blaze with a 9 fill.
I got bets. I gave you money. You're getting close to me.
Kyle Shaw on the double attempt here.
Wouldn't be surprised if he got it.
Very good ball.
There it is.
Double for Kyle Shaw.
Every time he's on
Double.
TV, he does this.
This might be our best start on the TV pair this shift.
Well, by default, we've had 2 no-hitters.
Avery Ritt. Oh, look.
Why was 6 afraid of 7, Walt?
The 7, 8, 9.
I left one on TV earlier.
Johnny Blaze out in the ocean for 8.
See if Avery can bang this off the wall.
Oh,
Went for it.
just slides by it.
Thank you very hard, sir.
Johnny Blaze slides by the Phil Fox is shooting singles like Helen Keller today. Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles. John Blaze with 9, gives him 44 in the fourth. Let's see what Riley's going to do here off his missed single. Can he read the book? That's right. Little
79.
Sunshine, no 10 pin.
I left one on TV earlier. On 7 and 8.
Another not so good break.
210.
210. Bill Haw. Cone. Who is that? Bill Haw. Cone. Oh, good try. Yeah.
The action, Riley takes 10. Riley with 48 in the fourth on his Duck Pins Forever debut.
Okay, Kyle Shaw steps up on his double. Spare double out the gate.
So if I know the Kyle Shaw script, this is probably 9 spare. This
I
frame,
wouldn't bet against it.
this frame is probably 9 spare.
That was a very formidable opponent. And that's 5 pin only.
There's your 9.
Hall of Famer Dave Wander strolling
Going on
by.
by.
Tour director.
Well, I called his double. Let's see if I can call his 9 spare. He got
Oh,
the
this
9
is
already.
9 spare. All day.
You wouldn't expect him to miss a 5 pin.
He's a solid bowler. Avery Rich with a little luck there on the 7 drop.
There it is.
And Kyle
Called the frame.
Shaw.
Called the frame.
79 plus in the fourth. He's out to a hot start.
And Kyle often goes back and watches his games on TV. I'm sure he'll enjoy watching me predict back-to-back frames of his.
Avery Rich takes 10. 44 in the fourth. Johnny Blaze up.
Solid 10.
Solid 10 pin. Riley up. Oh, great ball.
Leaves a
a 10 only. Johnny Blaze slides by his to the left. What are you doing? Okay. Hey, they collect them. They collect bottles, I think, don't they?
Yeah, because in Connecticut you get money for them.
They get money for them, bud. Yeah, you gotta get that bottle. The
Yeah,
can,
the
can, I don't know.
Or it might be the can they recycle and the bottle they don't.
Riley with a spare, 58 plus in the fifth. Dave Wander with another stroll by. Hall of Famer.
Major Boy Youth Set record holder.
583.
It'll never be broken.
I'm going to say that was in Virginia, I
It
believe,
was.
at Plaza Bowl.
Yep.
Which is no longer there. Avery Rich with a spare.
Now my script for Kyle Shaw here, unfortunately, is an 8-count split.
I don't think so. I'll take the other.
Oh, almost an 8-count split. Leaves
He's
the
got
5
the
pin.
9, the 5 again. Easy conversion. Got a nice
All over it.
pickup right in the face.
And we have
98 plus
Kyle in
in the fifth.
I'm trying to do math. Kyle in 8 shots has a higher score than 2 of the whole games we've seen today on this shift.
Yes. John Blaze off of Miss Single. Let's see if he can cash in rulebook. Oh,
Pushes through.
5 out of the middle. Riley with a 4 low.
John just picks the 2-pin out.
A little tough sledding for John Blaze today.
Pretty shot. There it goes.
And Riley with a 6-pin conversion. Johnny Blaze with 7 to give him 60 in the 6.
And that's tough. That's 3 object pins for 7.
Avery Rich steps up, 54 plus in the 5th. It's count ball.
He likes it.
Good ball for 9. He leaves the 10-pin only. Kyle Shaw on 200 pace.
See if he keeps it going.
And he throws a great ball for 10. Tip on the 7-8.
But to quote Joe Rainier, the pins know when you throw it good.
Avery Rich with the 10-pin conversion.
The pins always know when you throw it well, and they will react accordingly. More often than not.
73 plus in the 6. Joe Rainier, one of the greatest gentlemen in the game.
Yep, he used to sit at these desks.
He used to sit here and commentate, and it was always enjoyable
Way better than me.
to hear him. But Nick, there's so many people that are grateful for your dedication and hard work to this game.
Yeah, these are a big undertaking. These full weekends, but they are. I know they're widely enjoyed, which is why we even still consider doing them. But it's a total of 32 games of coverage from last night all the way through tomorrow. And that's it helps too that the house here is at Highland is very, very eager to have live coverage.
Well, Highland's one of the better stops on the tour. They try to accommodate everybody's needs. The amenities are very, very good. The food is good. The service is good. The conditions are generally good.
Yep. And it's all family run too. It's almost all family members. You have Todd's mom, whose name is escaping me. Is it Cheryl?
She's a sweetheart.
Aubrey? I'm drawing a blank. What's your grandmother's name? Thank you. Cheryl. Cheryl in the kitchen all day today. She makes fresh pizza dough every morning for the pizza.
The burgers are good. Everything's good here.
And when you're doing it right like that, it's you get the full experience of bowling a tournament or bowling an event. If you don't actually have to leave the bowling center. You would be able to spend a day here and bowl, compete, watch, eat, drink. We got arcade games behind us for the kids.
Raleigh with a 9-box, gives him 86 in the 7th. Johnny Blaze hits in there a little high.
That's a nasty leave. 3, 4, 10. You have a couple options here. You could try to kick the 3-pin off the wall, or I think more simply, you play the right side of the 3-pin. You shoot it like a thin baby split.
Oh, slides by.
But he jumped in the pool with the Browns hat on? Good, nobody cared.
I mean, it's the best scenario for him.
Right. John Blaze for the 10.
John Blaze misses again, 67 and 7. Kyle Shaw,
Back-to-back 7 boxes.
118 plus, working on a strike in the 6th. And he throws a great ball. Unlucky for the 5-10.
All right, watch this. He's making it. I'm putting the spare in now. He's making it.
Avery with an 8 load. Leaves the 2-8. Wow, just slides by. Really, really close.
Narrowly missed.
Eric Pellet, Hall of Famer, rolling by. Got an 8 box for Kyle, a little.
134. I thought you were going to make it. You let me down.
It's a nice towel.
Okay, Avery Rich with an 8 box, 89 in the 7th. We got Raleigh and John Blaze stepping up. Throw their 8 boxes. John Blaze goes first. Misses the mark, but gets a little lucky for the 1-3. Raleigh Burdette. 7-10, very unlucky. John Blaze with a spare. 77 plus in the 8th. Been kind of a tough game for John.
It's 7-10.
And Riley Burdette hits the 7. Avery Rich, his first ball in the 8th. He lays the 7 only.
John Zekas, someone check the legality of that mat on 10. Bowling Center is sanctioned. And I know that back mat's been there a couple of years, but they are sanctioned.
95 in the 8th for Riley.
No. God, no.
Avery Rich picks up the spare on the 10
Not even
pin.
just because they broadcast tilt.
Kyle Shaw steps up after his first open frame in the 8th.
See how he responds.
And,
Yeah, that was by far his worst ball of the game.
He kind of pushed it a little out there to the right and gets a 4. 4 on the first ball.
He'll either try to squeeze the head pins back or hit the head pin fin and catch the spare off the wall. Plays it heavy.
And he plays it heavy.
Right back on track. He will need a double strike.
Yes.
Because of that open in the 7th frame, he will need a double somewhere in the 9th, 10th.
144 plus in the 8th.
A reminder that if any other bowlers shoot 200, they get a free long drink koozie and a bottle of champagne.
Riley with 3-9 on the first ball. Chops 2. Johnny Blaze on his fill. He breaks the 6 only. Good 9 count.
Almost in the hole, and he makes it.
Good pickup. 105 plus in the 9th.
That was a star frame.
Yes, we
No,
have
no,
a.
no, I lied.
No,
I
you
lied.
didn't. Well, we got a chance for a star frame.
Chance at a star frame.
Johnny Blaze picks up the 6 pin, 96 plus in the 9th. Defending champion Mark Parker walks by. Avery Rich on the fill.
Solid
Good
7.
solid 9 drop for the 7 only. Kyle Shaw in the 9th. Foundation box. And we got a little
Now
shot to
this would
Dave
be the
Jones.
icing on the cake. Kyle Shaw punching 4 out the middle. He leaves the Dave Jones.
Could it be T-shirt
You
time?
know what happens. We've already had it happen this shift.
Avery Rich with the spare conversion.
Come on, Kyle. Run it.
Oh. Browns keeper Willie.
Ron Palapito, for now, the only one on the shift to complete the Dave Jones challenge.
And he holds his wood. 158 in the 9th, which this shift is by far the high game.
Right, for sure.
With a box to go. Got Riley steps up 105 plus in the 9th. This Phil ball. And he chops another 2. Takes out the 3-9. I mean the 2-8, I'm sorry. The other 3-9.
The other 3-9.
John Blaze on his fill. And breaks 8. Kind of
see if Riley can get this moving. Look out. That's way left.
Johnny Blaze picks it up. 114 plus.
Unfortunately, it's a good finish for John, but not on the pace he needs to be on.
3 spares in a row on the end. Only had 1 mark in the first 7 boxes. Riley with a 6.
Triple 2s.
113. John Blaze with a 9 fill. They give 123. Avery Rich steps up on the spare. You got to be pretty. Avery Rich with a great ball for 8 leaves to 5-8.
Kyle Shaw, another one through the middle for 4.
Through the middle.
Still going to be in the 160s.
Avery Rich slides by. Kyle Shaw hits 3. He's got 3 pins standing. Avery Rich with 9 for 135. Kyle takes 9 for 167.
And that gets Kyle right up to the pace number. He's at 716.
716.
Pace is 719.
Johnny Blaze with a slow start. 3 on the end there.
Now, well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken,
Not bad for a candlepin bowler.
I believe Game 6 we don't have. I don't think we have anyone for Game 6, which is already in progress to our left.
Oh,
so we are actually going to take an extended break because I know I need to hit the can.
Yeah, me too.
But we're going to be back. We're going to skip Game 6. Sorry, it's a long weekend. I want to break. We're going to skip Game 6. We will be back, though, for Game 7 and 8, the final round of qualifying, and that will be the nitty-gritty to see who makes it and who doesn't. Walt and I should be in. We will see who else will be joining us. The Duckpin Pro Tour at Highland Bowl, presented to you by Long Drink. We'll be back shortly.
exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin
Right, John? The girls are bowling part of the men's tour or separate? Huh? I think so.
Now we are. It's not.
That's the bathroom last game.
That's what I'm
So I put a blurb out for the Candlepin Bowling World that Nate Fontaine is going to be on Duck Pins Forever. So we'll see if we get some viewers.
Is he the hot lick in Candlepin?
He's very good. His brother is too. He's got a brother, Aaron.
Is he related to Pat LaFontaine?
Don't believe so.
The hockey great? Well, here goes Nathan Fontaine on the spare. Another of those bogey lane guys.
You expect him to throw it hard and get it into the lane early, which he does.
And he breaks 8.
It's a very typical Candlepin looking style.
Thomas Harvey, little unlucky up there.
Extra unlucky.
Oh, extra unlucky. That's our third 7-10 that I've seen on this pair. Last game, Andrew Gaber made it over on 7 and 8. And Nathan picks the 5-pin off. Thomas with pickup of the 7-pin.
No. Nope, that is.
How about this greasy knife?
Nathan with 10. 28 in the second. Rick Cano off the 7 box in the first frame. Not a very good ball. It looks like he had a little discomfort there. He's holding his back. Andrew Gaber With a 9 drop, he leads the 10 pin.
Andrew is the high set on our pair through 6 games with 832, which isn't terrible, but is not quite on pace.
Andrew with the spare picks up the 10 pin for 18 plus in the second. Rick trying to do some cleanup of wood here. Rick with 10. 17 in the second. Nathan up on lane 9.
Right in the middle.
The middle.
The icy hot wore off.
Thomas's first ball.
There we go.
Drops them all. 27 plus in the third for Thomas Harvey.
I have a question in the chat from Denise Brooks. How is that long drink taste?
That long drink is wonderful.
Tastes great.
The title sponsor here today.
No bitter taste, goes down smooth, no aftertaste. It's ready to drink, so it's ready to enjoy.
Nathan picks up his wood, 10 box for 38 in the third. Andrew Gaver on his fill ball. Oh, three out of the middle. The late great Jeff Piles would say, Saul's out to 1-5, but gets a bonus pin.
Oh, Rick almost steals them all.
Rick with a 9 off of the side, leaves the head pin only. Andrew chases.
And the ball flies back.
And the ball flies back. So we need a reset here. As we said before, the ball has to contact the pin before going into the pit to keep it live. Rick picks up the head pin spare, 27 plus in the third.
Everything but the 159.
How many over pace for 6? That's a great question. Let me see. 143.75 times 6. That's 862 and a half. Not everyone has done game 6 yet. We'll check on that for you and we'll report back. 862 would be the pace through 6.
Pretty good pace. Yeah, definitely. Am I in the way of the camera? Am I in the way of the camera?
Yes. Yes, you are. Just a little bit. All right, we are back to action. Andrew gave her third ball. Takes a 7 box.
Alright, guys. Falling with a couple of guys that are under half my age.
Another middle rip for Nate Fontaine. Leaves a 2, 3, and 7.
There you go.
Open frame for Nate. Nate with 9.
47 in the fourth for Nathan. Frickin' steps up on his fill, 27 plus in the third.
Well, that number is after 7 games.
What do you got? What would the number be for 6?
It is 862.
Okay.
Solid 7 pin for Andrew Gaber. Rick Cano with a 2-1. Counts 7 on his mark. In the hole.
Slide spot.
Andrew covers.
38 plus.
Second mark of the game. Rick Cano with 9 out for 43 in the fourth. Thomas Harvey off the side 7. Sorry, 9, excuse me. Leaves a 3 pin. Also off the side for 9 is Nate Fontaine, leaves a 9. Thomas Harvey covers. Nate will bring in his spare as well. The 2 off the side for 9s that they both take advantage of. There. Spare fill for Andrew. It's a pretty good one. He leaves 7 pin.
Even over there. 58.
Triple, 2 spare, 2 spare. You see that? In his second half.
Yeah. $68.
I think he struck out, yeah. 163.
868. That's over pace, correct?
It is. 862 is pace.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, as the question that we have of who's over pace. We have 6 bowlers
15 boxes.
going into game 7. We have Jay Davis at 9.19.
Two 5-timers.
We have
That would help.
defending champion Mark Parker at 878. We have Bill Fox at 875. We have Erica DiStefano at 871. We have Aiden Wilson at 868. And we also have Jimmy Mulvihill at 866. Having 6 bowlers currently over the pace.
Mind you, that was based off of 1150, and the par for game 6 was 862. So if you're over that, you're over the pace. None of the bowlers in particular that we've had on camera have been over pace, at least recently in the last couple games. But coming up next, though, on Duck Pins Forever is going to be Gary Santora, Tom Clausen, Jay Davis, and Erica DiStefano.
So we got 2 of our 6
Correct.
coming in the last game.
And we'll get to see what they finish with.
Andrew Gaver with a 2 fill on his spare in the 6th. Rick Cano with back-to-back 9-drop make 72 at plus in the 6th.
Oh, wow. Andrew brings it back for the spare.
Andrew, 3 spares in a row. Another chance for a count.
That I did not see. Nate Fontaine, all right.
That was a crush job.
There you go. Nick with a stroke. Thomas Harvey trying to convert the triangle in the right corner. The 6, 9, 10.
Nope.
Takes out the 9 pin only.
Okay. And 7. Yep.
Good finish.
Thomas, 8 bucks. Tomorrow is divisional play for five games, and then after that, it will be an 8-person single elimination bracket.
Take the top 2 out of every division.
That's right.
Into a bracket. So you will bowl the 5 games head to head, and then you would have to win 3 more games to win the event.
That's right.
We're next.
Amen. Wasn't a lot.
Raven selection. Colby D'Antonis.
LeJonte.
LeJonte. Thomas Eudora Sanders, fifth round pick. Nathan Fontaine going for the conversion of a double. Oh,
5
great
pin, maybe.
ball. We got a
Maybe,
spinning
come on.
pin. No. 5 pin only. Thomas Harvey.
Out of the weeds. It is.
Ha! I'm gonna be alright against him one. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Yeah.
Nathan Fontaine with the pickup to the 5 pin. 104 plus in the 8th frame.
He's a Bruins fan now. That's just part.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Thomas Harvey with the pickup.
First pick last year.
Well, Nick knows how to pick them.
And sometimes I use Walt Brooks' auto pick.
Oh, it worked out for you this year.
It did?
You're gonna get, well, yeah, I mean, you won the first half.
Until January.
You're getting a lot of Taco Bell here coming up shortly.
You know, hey, Tony, if Tony bowled more than one week, Tony would be on there 40 guys.
For sure.
No doubt in my mind.
Devastating strike ball.
I was looking at the numbers. Kyle Shaw is just outside at 857
About 300.
of our projected cut.
He needs to go back on TV. He bowled better on TV. Rick Gano threw the hole twice. That is a 6 box.
6 spots for 93 in the 8th. Andrew Gaber was 2 off the side again. 5. Cleaning up his wood. Picks up one of them for 89 in the 8th.
These guys have 12 frames left.
12 to go. Thomas Harvey with a 3 load on his 8 pin spare. Nathan on his fill. He fared a little better with 8. Not a great pitch, but good result. Thomas Harvey gets 5 of the five of the 8 pins left. And holds his wood for 10. 113 and then 9. There you go. Nathan with a 10 box holds his wood. 122.
So all the guys on this pair are a little behind pace. They're going to all need pretty big last games. If Nate can get a good 10 frame here, he'll be in the 970s, which means he's going to need about 180 the last game to make the cut. Andrew Gaver to close out his part of the 9th frame. Okay, got a break.
9 drop leaves us 6. Rick Cano with the
tricky triangle.
Triangle in the corner. The 6, 9, 10. Andrew picks up the spare and sets it up for the 10th. Rick holds 10.
Out of the full rack, you can.
What's he got? The corner?
10 pin.
Six
Six
pin?
pin. Technically, it's got to be set up.
It should be set up. Andrew holds 10.
All right, 10th frame here. See what these guys can get to. Nate Fontaine by 20 pins, the high set on this pair.
Great ball, unlucky break.
That might be double runner, too. Leaves the pocket 5-7.
Thomas
Ouch.
with another bad break.
9-10.
9-10 on a pretty good ball. Got Kevin Quinn, who shot 1190 running pins.
Very nice of him. Home house guy.
Thomas Harvey with a 1. Nathan hits the 5. Clean up the 7 here. Thomas Harvey, 123.
We'll need about 230 the last game to have a chance. Nate shoots 132. He'll need about 185 and change. Out of everybody on the pair, though, he has a shot.
Rick Cano leaving the 10 pin. Andrew Gaver off the missed single.
Nate Fontaine is a candlepin bowler, right?
Yes.
Hold up. I know.
Yeah, we used to
Pretty
have
well-known one.
We used to have a few candlepin bowlers. One of them disappeared on us, Josh.
Yeah, Josh Lowe is the guy who used to bowl the tour. But I don't know
Josh
what
Lowe.
happened to him. Matt Nichols is going to be taking his spot.
Rick with picks up the spare and chops 2 off the side. Andrew holds 10 for 109.
Andrew needs about 200 the last game, like you did.
That's it.
Needs about 210. All right, our pair to our left is in the bottom of the 10th, but we will take a quick pause about 2 minutes, and we'll have one more game of coverage for you today coming up right after this.
Duck in bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck in bowling, reach for the sky. My oh my.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck in bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for grandpa and for grandma. Marvelous for mom and for dad. Super for the kids. Leagues are welcome too. After bowling, enjoy the newly decorated lounge. Live entertainment on the weekends. A place for the entire family. Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. And tell them Barney sent you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one.
We are back on the air. Final game of the day, game number 8, game number 24 of qualifying for us. Gary Santora, JD Davis. We'll just go with Jay. Jay Davis. And we have Tom Clausen as well. Gary Santora with a pinfall total of a tire level map 958. Tom Clausen with 951. Erica DeStefano with a very nice 1021. And Jay Davis just a little ahead with 1031. That's 2 bowlers over the pace. Cut pace is now the final number of 1150, and it is game number 8. We'll switch that now. There we go. Final game. Erica DeStefano, this is definitely her first DPBA fall on duck pin shredder. Yes, he did. To get back towards the cut number. You think so? Good evening to all. It is Sunday morning in the Philippines today. Bucky Poole's brother checking back in. It actually is his brother. Gary Santora, rocket for the 7 pin. He might have gone off to the bathroom. Jay Davis off the mark there, but he started out pretty sensationally with 507. Yep, Gary Santora, the smooth operator. Gary, you can barely hit that ball. Hear that ball hit the lane when he throws it. Oh, good correction. Sorry, John, didn't see that. I spelled Tom's name wrong. Tom Clausen, there we go. Not T-O-N. Oops. See how Erica does here on her spare fill. There's also a question of, does she catch Jay Davis? They're, bam. Oh, goodness. Now you know how she has 10-21 for 7. It's shots like that. Watch that again on our picture-in-picture replay. Tom Clausen knew right away that was going to be 2. Tom needing about 200 this game. But yeah, the question is, does Erica catch Jay Davis? Jay started this game with a 10-pin lead, and already she's pulled back 5 of that. Welcome to the club. Been there many times. It's terrible, isn't it? It's terrible, isn't it? You know what was really bad is when I had to watch Carl Monarca make the spare to knock me out. That was really bad. Yep. No, it was Carl. It was Carl Monarca though that did it. Yeah. Like Caro as Johnson's, I think.
Oh, Caro was here.
Oh, then it was Carl Monarca at Johnson's, I want to say. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I was 3 Connecticut stops in a row alternate. 3 in a row. This is game 8. There was a significant delay on one of the pairs early on. I think actually the TV pair.
Yes.
You do. Okay, throw the shirt on. Yeah, throw the shirt on. Probably. Well, it's too small for me. There he is. Sponsored.
Sponsored long drink dress shirt.
There he is. Say hi. There he is. Long drink.
Long drink, thank you. This is the first time we've had a sponsor.
No.
Outside drink company?
A drink company, yes. We've had, down in Mount Airy one time, we had a sponsor. Oh! Double for Erica. Trip 3-6 on the double strike for Erica DeStefano. We once had Insight Glass Designs and JP Custom Built Homes. We also had a free sponsorship due to a bartering agreement for Smitty's Welding and Fabrication, based out of Western Maryland. Corporate beverage sponsor, yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Finnish long drink. $7 with housekeeping, I think. Reach. Ah, just the tip.
Perfect. I don't know what he is at that.
That is great. Oh, Gary, here's a sweet roll. That is a double for Gary Santora. He just had a big game there.
He had a massive
Yahtzee. Where did Jimmy end up shooting that game?
Still waiting on a couple here. They're a little behind down here on the end, but we got Jay Davis with 1031, Jimmy Mulvihill with 1051, Erica DeStefano with 1021, and Mark Parker with 1055. We have...
How many people is that over right now?
It was 6 coming in. We still are waiting on Bill Fox and Aiden Wilson.
That's 6 coming in?
Yes, it was 6 coming in.
And that would put Kyle Thomas at the 1149 alternate, if that stands.
If that stands. But at this point, we have Bill Fox. Bill
Fox is on a bad game.
Oh, he just doubled. He just doubled.
He's still not on a great
Huge
game.
double. But he had 99 plus in the 8, or 99.
He has 99 double plus in the
99 double plus in the 8. So Kyle Shaw, who was just outside, has 116 in the 8, so he needs a big last game.
Yeah. Gary Santora, 9 count on his double.
And he's also just on the outside looking into 1044 here. Jay Davis with an 8 split. Gary picks up his spare to give him 87 plus in the 5th.
87? I guess I missed a pin somewhere.
He broke 9. 88, I'm
88.
sorry. 88 plus. Jay hits 1. Needs to work his wood for 62.
Yeah, Jay. Jay, 10, I tell you what, Jay is not there yet. 1092.
Right, he's got
5 frames left.
He's got 5 boxes to go.
If that's 50
he still
pins,
needs
he needs a full mark.
a full mark with a good count in wood. So
as Erica punches.
Theoretically, he probably needs 2 hits to get in.
That's great. He comes in with 1031 for 7 games. He's not safe yet.
Yes.
Bill Fox punched the middle on his double. That means he is likely not going to be at 1,000. He'll be just under the pace. Seeing that he did not convert, he will be under the pace. He's going to be in the low 990s. It's going to be about 10 pins back, 10, 15 pins back of the pace. Oh, pretty shot there.
Erica cleaning up her wood there.
We'll get a replay of that with Tom Clausen's forehead. There's Erica. There's Tom. And there's the 10.
Jay Davis steps up, 61 in the 5th.
Got to get some marks going. He is not there yet.
And he breaks 8, leaving 4-7. Gary Santoro on his fill, 88 plus in the 5th. Get up. And he gets a great favorable break for 9, leaving the 6 only. Jay hits 1 of his 2, so Gary
9 make
converts, 9 make it.
Gary
trying
to throw a massive game at the end
push.
to make it. He's going to need to catch his double, I would think.
Jay with a 10 box. Actually, I think he had a 9 box. I think he came out. I think it was another one that favorable cushion.
Let's check the tape.
Yeah, it's a favorable cushion. He only gets a 9 box, so he's got 70 in the 6. Yep. That favorable cushion.
Video review, it will be changed. Jay scored 2 and 9.
So 70 in the 6th.
Yep. So that's
He's got
70.
4 boxes to go. If
He
he
got
gave
11
him 4, he gave him 40.
He's a mark.
He needs a mark.
Full mark. Erica with the strike.
Erica with a strike.
This is the game 8. That's that game 8 action right here, Walt. Coming down to the second half of game 8. You got to get it done. It's pressure, but this is kind of what you dream of.
It's looking like we have 4 people on pace.
After 7.
After 7, which would drop that cut to
11:49.
11:49. Or would that be a little lower than
Possibly slightly lower.
11:46 maybe?
Is there a 46?
Phil Dix had 11:46.
Yeah, Phil Dix at 11:46. I don't think 11:46 will be in play. I don't think.
Where was that setting?
Phil Dix, after 2 shifts, was in 20th. He would need 5 people to go by him.
Right. Right now we're
Right now
looking
you have 4.
4. We're looking at 4.
And Jay might drop out.
Yes, Jay needs a.
So you had 4 people over after 7 games.
Yes.
And Jay might drop out.
Jay would need, at this point, he would need 1 hit. Here goes Gary.
Gary is trying to make a comeback.
Gary has the 5-10 on a tough break. Good 8 count. Jay Davis.
Uh-oh.
Rips the middle for 5.
Uh-oh. Little tickets. They probably thought he was going to be in cruise control. But running into some bad frames here.
Gary Santora. Oh! Almost got the favorable kickoff.
Wasn't
Ball for the
converted, but
cushion. Jay with the pickup. That's a huge pickup.
we're going to try to do a double replay here, see if it works.
Huge pickup.
Yeah, it kind of did. Yeah. Nice shot for Jay Davis. Makes the middle rip.
That is a huge mark.
Gary would have made that. That could have helped him a lot.
Yes.
Gary takes
Gary
10.
with 10.
He needs to go almost off the sheet. He's got to catch a triple. Strike spare double in the 10 could also work.
Thought I was getting lucky. God, I don't get lucky.
Gary throws a big game here. He can come out of nowhere.
Huh?
Tom Clausen spare fill. 8 with housekeeping. Possibly. Nope. No housekeeping. All right. Erica in a better spot than Jay is at the moment. She's got a strike working for the double. And she's got it.
She's got it.
And at that point, I think you can say, well, welcome to Sunday, Erica DiStefano. 11:35, 3 frames left, and a double hit. Tom Clausen with the mark.
Jay with a fill ball. He breaks
all of them.
All of them. That should
put Jay Davis
put
in.
Jay Davis in.
He's now at 11:31 and a count with 2 frames left. Big break there.
Big fill on that middle. Gary Santora. Gary Santora with another split. Leads to 2-7-10. Unlucky.
High qualifier at this point in time. That's a good question. Matt Anastasi, 1288 at the moment.
Gary with a
box for Gary.
9 box. 134 in the 8th.
Yes, that is a name from Candlepin Pass. He's ours now. You're not getting him back. Erica for the triple.
She leaves breaks 8.
Erica almost making a push at 1200 if she gets another one there. Tom Clausen, 6 on the fill. For the spare. Nope.
1 for the count. 1 more to clean the wood up.
She can actually go 2 full spares in the 9th and 10th, and get to 1200.
Yes.
Down to our right, on the upper end of the house, all the way down 15 through 20, they are just starting. First or second frame of the 8th game.
I'm Clausen with 10 for 93 in the 8th. Gary Santora.
I might be with you. I'm going to stick with Danielson.
Gary Santora.
He needs a strike here to give him an outside chance.
And he actually needs to go off the sheet.
Yes.
Or triple 9th, 10th, and 11th at least. Because if he strikes out, it's 11:52. If he spares here, the most he can shoot is 11:42, which I think we know certainly at this point is not going to be enough. So the expectation is that he has to strike on this ball. Why are his pin lights changed?
Good ball. Leads to 5-9. Jay on the double attempt.
Why are the pin lights up to that? Oops. Gary's got the spare.
Gary for the spare.
I tell you what, that's not something I was expecting.
What's that?
Oops. All color lights.
They're all different colors now, aren't they?
It's rock and roll settings. The second 530 hit.
Jay with the 8 box.
There we go. We're back to normal. It's flashing on them.
I agree.
All right. Back to action. Erica goes 6 on her first ball. Tom Clausen, no sir, on the multi-pinner. He is going to fall short of making it by about 80, 90 pins. Erica, meanwhile, is just a machine right now. 151 plus. She has a chance at shooting 1,200. All right, this is the 10th frame. Jay Davis at 11:47. Just needs some pin count. We think.
Think he's got a good chance.
Just avoid chopping and chasing. Just hit a pocket. Uh-oh.
And that's a 2. He's not there yet.
Not there yet. That is only 2. And if you're Brian Vest, you want to see him get 6 or left here. Gary Santora, strike on spare. He is unfortunately going to be just short.
And with the
8, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
That's 11:55. All right, Jay Davis will finish
11:56
with 11:56.
It should be a good number.
Sure.
On the tour. Because there was no women's tour, they allowed
There was
them.
no women's stop this month.
It was a special invite.
And the PBA does the same thing.
Yeah.
The national.
No.
Yeah.
No, they were supposed to. They were supposed to, and they opted out of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the only reason is because there's no women's event.
Valid question.
No women's event. Yeah. You're welcome.
Erica, just another
She
spare.
needs 10 count for 1200.
10 on the nose for 1200 to average 150 for the day. I mean, you're just talking about WNDA. You see him every now and again, but it's not like automatic that you're going to see a 1200 in a WNDA shop. But she has a ball in hand to do it. And if you've got a star on your back, you're probably good enough to shoot a 1200. So this is her chance. Strike for 1200. No.
1190.
1197. Fantastic bolt. Strike for 1200. No.
1190.
1197. On Sunday, Erica DeStefano finishes with a okay.
So that's 2, and Mark Parker has got 1141 through 6. It's looking like he's going to get in.
So here is what we're going to do. Because we have a variety of pairs still finishing up at various paces, some of them are about 6-7 frames apart in how far they are along in the game. What I am going to do is this. We're not going to end the broadcast yet, but we're going to go radio silent. We'll put you on a commercial break. As we get information about other bowlers that have made it over the perceived cut line of 1150, we will let you know. Who do we have so far?
We have Jay Davis at 1156 and Erica DeStefano at 1197.
Which are the two that were on the pair we were just covering?
In the clubhouse.
Correct. So they are both, we suspect that they are both in. I see Mark Parker is 1160.
He's 1160
with 3 frames.
3 frames. So Mark
So that's a third.
That's a third.
But for Kyle Thomas to make it, he needs 4 people to go ahead of him. And that would put him at the
76 plus in the 7.
So he's struggling this game. He's at 1127.
1127.
He should get there. Should get there. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. So I will mic back up and check in with you guys as I need to. But I think we're gonna go radio silent for now. The broadcast is not ending. It's not going to be nonstop action. But we will give you live updates as we can for those of you that are curious about who's in and who's out. That's my promise to you. That's what we're going to do. Stay with us. The show is not over yet. Duck Pins Forever. We'll be right back. We're done gaming. I heard that. All right, just a quick check back in. So as it stands currently, there are 4 bowlers this shift over 1150. Let me pull up something on my phone. Forgive me. So we have 4 bowlers over 1150, which if that were to be all that stays over 1150, then your cut would be Phil Dix at 1146. I don't forecast Phil Dix making it. There are a couple bowlers that are still in the hunt, but for sure right now, we're looking at 4 bowlers that are in. Those names are Jay Davis, Erica DeStefano, Jimmy Mulvihill, and Mark Parker. Any other names we get? Any other names? We will let you know. Walt just putting his prediction in that the cut could go to 1149. That is Kyle. We will see how it pans out. We'll be back if we have an update. I'm not ending the All right, Nick here, back here with a cut line update. It is now down to 2 bowlers that we are watching. Those bowlers are Aiden Wilson and Bill Fox. They are on the same pair of lanes. They are both closing in near the cut number, but they're going to need to string marks. Bill Fox needs 3 marks in the last 4 frames. Aiden Wilson is about the same exact scenario. Here's how that plays out. If both of them get over 11:49, Kyle Thomas is the alternate at 11:49. If only one of them gets over 11:49, Kyle Thomas is the cut. And if for some reason neither of them get over 11:46, which is still possible, Phil Dix is the cut at 11:46. So there's a couple permutations that can happen. They have 4 frames to go. Excuse me. They're in the bottom of the 6th frame right now, and I'll check back in with you in a frame or two and give you another update. So that's how it's going to go. We have Aiden Wilson and Bill Fox are the last 2 fighting for a spot on the cut. Kyle Shaw has run into a very tough game and he's run out of frames. He can't make it. So Kyle Shaw is eliminated. It is down to 2 bowlers. It is down to Bill Fox. It is down to Aiden Wilson. Duck Fans Forever will be back with an update in a couple minutes. All right, everybody. Nick here with another update. Coming down the wire, we have 2 frames to go. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get our camera over there. It's on the same pair of lanes. We're going to watch the action. I'll just hold a microphone with me, and we're going to cover the last 2 frames together, all right? That's what we're going to do. Those of you that are motion sick, look away as I move the camera. Excuse me. All right, there we go. I think that should be a good angle. We got the last 2 frames. I'm going to go back and check my monitor. All right, and now I need to hide the scoreboard. All right, there we go. You can see the scores as they see them in the bowling center. Bill Fox at 1,100 on a strike with 2 to go. Aiden Wilson at 11-11. Double for Bill Fox. That's huge. All right, we're going to cover the last 2 frames. I'm going to walk down here behind the pair. There is a crowd assembling behind 17-18 now as we await the fate of who's in, who's out. This is a colossal ball here for Aiden Wilson. Colossal ball working on a strike and almost punch a ticket with another one, and he's got it. How about that? Bill Fox and Aiden Wilson pack the pocket for doubles 8th, 9th. Both of them. Count is going to matter a ton here in the 10th frame. The first ball count is going to matter a lot. These count balls are critical. These are critical count balls. Critical count balls. Pardon.
Come on, Billy boy. Come on. Big letter, big pen. Show me another kid.
You did well. All right, this is a big count ball. Bill Fox stepping up on a double strike. He's got 11-20 and 2 counts. He has to have a good count ball here. It is a must. What does he have? He's got 9. 9 is 11:47. That already puts him over Phil Dix. He is not over Kyle Thomas yet. If he misses this, he actually cannot get over Kyle Thomas. He has to make this. And he's got it. Bill Fox at 11:49 and a count. He is going to, it looks like he's going to finish out his frame before Aiden Wilson steps up, and Aiden is going to throw probably one of the biggest balls he's ever thrown in his career up to this point. He has 11:31 and is on a double count. He just needs to put it in a pocket, and he'll punch his ticket. Bill, keep this ball in the lane, and he'll punch his. Behind the foul line on the head pin, and he drops all 10 for 11:59. Bill Fox, welcome to Sunday. That now puts Kyle Thomas on the bubble at 11:49. That is your cut number. Aiden Wilson needs to fill 19 pins. 7 on this ball does it. 6. Any kind of stick will do. He's currently tied at 11:49. He's still on a strike count. Any kind of pinfall on the next 2 balls, he gets to 11:50 and becomes the cut. Just got to hit something, anything. If he doesn't, we have a tie for the cut at 11:49. He's got something. That 1 pin will do it. Now that one pin is good. It's good. He's there. I think he's freaked out. Obviously, he doesn't realize it, but he has gotten there. He's there, right? They're both there. That one pin just did it. Get a couple more. Made them all. Why not? Aiden Wilson, spare double and a 10 box on the end to shoot 161. Finishes with 11.54. That is some action right there. And in the 10th frame, set up by doubles in the 8th and 9th for both of them, Bill Fox and Aiden Wilson punched their tickets. And for Kyle Thomas, unfortunately, his first ever Pro Tour stop. He's the alternate at 11.49. How about a little bit of No Bad Saturdays? A little bit of Saturday night action. Normally, we don't get to watch this kind of action on the Duck Pins Forever monthly broadcast. We're just here on Sunday, but there you got to see some qualifying action right there. Those two guys delivered in the clutch. Glad I was able to move the camera down there. There you see the final scores of Bill Fox, 11.59, and Aiden Wilson, 11.54. If you're Kyle Thomas, so absolutely nothing to hang your head about. It was a fantastic outing for your first ever Pro Tour block, and mark my words, you will see him make a Sunday. This was not a fluke for him. He will make a Sunday. It will happen. Brian Vest, you're safe. You're the cut, tied, roll off tied. You're both in, right? Exhale. Wow. Wow. What an exciting finish there. And I think that is where we're going to end our show for the night. I don't see any scores down there that are they're going to get to an 11.50 something number as I just zoomed way in.
I taught him that.
Get on here. Get on here. Hold that thing. Hold it in your left so I can shake it. Way to go, man. I'm glad I was able to just throw a camera down there and just watch that at the end. Both you and Bill Fox pack an 8th and 9th double. Your first Pro Tour. How does it feel to make Sunday, sir?
I made Sunday?
You made Sunday. You made Sunday. You ripped the middle for 6. That had you tied with Kyle Thomas. You needed 1 pin on the last 2 balls. Wow. Unless I have done some egregious calculating error, which I don't think I have, you should be in. You had 11.50. 11.54. You tied with Brian Vest for 23rd and 24th. They take 24. You, sir, have made it. Now that you know that, how does that feel?
Feels amazing. I knew I needed around 60 to make the cut, but I was just like, I was just trying to just hit the pocket every time.
And you definitely hit it when it mattered. 9th frame, you drilled the crap out of it. Another handshake, sir. Hopefully we'll do this again tomorrow when you win the whole thing. All right. Thank you, sir. Aiden Wilson checking right in after the bottom of the 80th frame. That is, I think, where we're going to end it for the day. What an exciting finish. I'm in. I get to bowl tomorrow. And you all get to come back tomorrow and watch us do our typical Duck Pins Forever Sunday broadcast. That will start around 9:30 in the morning. If you're not on by 9:30, you're late. Bowlers will be checking in at 9:30. Action will start shortly after that. We got top 24. They will be bowling doubles pace in match play, 5 games of match play, followed up by an 8-person bracket. Want to once again thank Long Drink for their fantastic sponsorship of Duck Pins Forever this weekend. You've been watching the Men's Pro Tour on Duck Pins Forever, presented by Long Drink, and we will see you for the finals tomorrow at 9:30. Thanks.